You want me to do your body? Okay. You just don't. Never know, this dog was born, trained, and lived his first 2 years of life. 2 years! As a livestock guardian dog. You would never know if you just look at you eye boogers. Hold on. You would never know that you were once a fully outdoorsy dog. That you spent your first 2 winters and first 2 summers of this planet in your doggy house outside. I can't believe it. Never in my life met a dog who deserved to be a poodle more than you. You know, they like to talk about how humans can get sex changes. Like, if I'm born in the wrong body, I can go get surgery to be born in the right body, or to get my body the way I want it, right? Okay, so then why don't we offer that for animals? Why can't he get a poodle exchange? You know? Like, he's obviously not a livestock guardian dog in his heart. But because of the breed he is, humans just go, you know what? He's the livestock guardian dog. He has to do that thing. So because he's bred for it, he just is expected to do it. And he's never been very good at it. Because he was born in the wrong body. He's actually, really and truly, a show poodle. He's just really nice, though. He's nicer than a show poodle. Poodles are mean. You've got some thingies in your hair, baby doll. Why are you playing pitiful? What? What's on you? Are those gray hairs? Are those gray hairs growing out of you? You look like you got hit by a baby tiny little porcupine. It's a tiny spike sticking out. There's gray hairs. He's a poodle puppy. You've been rolling around outside, haven't you? You got sticker burrs. You got sticker burrs. Yes, Emma, I'm brushing my dog. What is there more to life than this? Because if there is, somebody needs to tell this dog, because he's not letting me do much else these days. Very, very, very nice, sir. What? You like the brushing on top of your leg? You're silly. I sure wish they had cut the hairs in between your feet. Oh, dude, he's literally, Emma, the best dog on the planet. Hold up, let's take a moment. What? Look, he's stressed out. He thinks I'm gonna stop. Do you want me to keep brushing you? You want more? Do you want more? More brushes? Yeah, I'm in Oregon. You want more? You want more brushes? You want more? Yes. Okay, ready? Yep, he's ready. He assumed the immediate position. Sorry, buddy. I'm okay. I just breathed in a little bit of my own saliva. Enjoy. I love you. You're a good man. You're a good man, Ollie. Don't you ever let no one tell you anything otherwise. You're a good man, Ollie. As God is my witness, you shall never go hungry again. Miss Scarlet wasn't kidding either. Yeah. She'll do some devious shit to keep food on the table. Even as far as betraying rent. Hey, my baby. Dude, I am in like such a good mood. I feel like shit, but I'm in a great mood. I'm going. I'm just getting the hairs off of it. My goodness. You're funny. I want to do your other leg, but I need you to roll over. Can you roll over? Can we get up and roll over? I need you to do the other side. Good boy. Come on, over and up. Come on, let's get over. Roll over. Roll over so I can do the other side. Come on, you're almost there. Come on, you can do it. All right, I'll do it for you. Lay down. There you go. Come this way. There you go. Good boy. Okay. Continue brushing. Stop, I'm trying to brush you. I'm not trying to play, I'm just trying to brush you. You hear that dog barking outside? There you go. Lay down, lay down. Stop it. Just lay down. Just lay down. There you go. All the way over. Stop trying to come back to me. Stop. Okay, look. I'm right here. I'm right here. Yeah? Just stay right here. Stop trying to roll back over, you big caterpillar. He's like one of those animals that if he lays on his back too long, he can't breathe. He's like a silverback gorilla and a lion had a baby. When the two, they come together, and what do you get, Orly? 'Cause he's a dog, a puppy doggy dog. But he's not. No, he's not. He's a gorilla and a lion. Silverback baby with a hairy neck. Silverback baby, but a really thick neck. He's a silverback, majestic beast that roams the plains of Africa. Can he climb a tree? No, because he's a dog and they don't have thumbs. Because he's just a dog named Wolf. What was that? Did you hear that? Don't bite me. I know you don't like your tail being brushed, but I gotta do it, okay? Dude, I'm not getting hardly any hair out of him, which is amazing because that means that his winter coat must be almost completely shed out. I've been brushing him like every day for like a month now. And every day I get like huge amounts of hair. This is like nothing. He's like bald basically. He's Orly, he's a lion and a gorilla, and they just had the funs of it. It's a good thing I did that on YouTube instead of Bigo. You sure are spoilt rotten. I can smell the fermentation from here. You know, I'm gonna get drunk from all this fermentation because he was sweet, but now he's spoilt rotten. And so now it's converted to alcohol naturally. He's at Herbal Orly. What is that? Gonna have to whip out the de-shedding tool. I think there's like a massive hair there. So glad that I fucking kept Selkie's hair before she died. I got all my animals' hair in this box. Keep fur from everybody. What's the point of using a de-shedding tool if you don't keep some memorial fur? Lay down. It's literally just a brush. Lay down. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this thing is insanely good. Is it hurting? That's probably why it works so good. It's like literally ripping the hairs out. Wow, this works so good. I forgot how good it works. It's been a couple days. His hair's too long to use it all over. I can only use it in a couple of places. Like right here. His favorite spot to be itched is like right here. where bonbons play on a something and a peppermint day. Which one of you guys has that song in your head? Because it's going into my head. The good ship, lollipop. It's a sweet trip to the candy shop. Oh, I have a huge hole in my pants. Thanks, Thorley. Got my back, homie. What a good dog. All right, just make sure my underwear aren't sticking out of the hole, and we're good to go. I don't care if my thighs hang out. Just as long as my pad doesn't show, I'm good. Ka-chow! Ow, Orly. He's like, you fucking scratch me and you love on me. I will bite you, bitch. I will start mouthing you with my hand. I'll just start mouthing your hands. He's so big. Like, look at this hand for scale. You know? Like, he's a hugie. He's also very dense. I have to tell him I'm all done. Hold on a second. Gotta do the hand signal. All done. I'm all done. You want a treat? You want a treat for being such a good boy? Now you're just gonna trip me. Come here, good boy. You're a good boy. Give him a little treaty poo. Damn it, my tablet's dead. Hey, go. Good morning. I'm covered in like that cat hair texture. Yeah, I live in a school bus. Good morning, number 2 with fries. What? I'm gonna be one of these. Orly, hello. Orly, look what I got. Right here. What's that? Uh-oh, I hear the door opening. Is it my key girl? Aw, she gave him headbutts. She always greets him. Look, she's greeting him. She's greeting him. She's telling him hi. That's so cute. I gotta feed her. Are you hungry, kitty? You already had wet food, unfortunately. Both of you did. Please don't boop my hand while I'm trying to pour your cat food. Or do. That's fine too, I guess. Here, you want a couple pieces? Go ahead. Jesus Christ, really? It's not that big of a deal. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm so anxious. I still haven't heard anything about the property. So, you know, we were told Thursday I'd get an answer as to when closing would be. So it's looking like she's not holding up her end of the bargain. But at the same time, she did ask me some questions yesterday. She is trying to move forward on certain things, but I don't know. I just haven't gotten, still no answer. I just don't like being in the dark. I don't like being in the dark about everything. If she would tell me something as simple as, I still don't know anything, I'm waiting on an answer from XYZ, you know, that would be enough to pacify me. Yeah, there's spiders in the bus. But not as bad as you would think. I live in the actual middle of the wilderness, and there's no like buildings or anything nearby. There's no houses or like anything like that. There's like sheds and like cabins and stuff, but there's not like real like houses that are like hermetically sealed and air conditioning and stuff with windows that, you know, there's none of that around here. What? But so like I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like you drive 40 miles into the mountains and that's like where I'm at. What? I have nothing. What? What? Do you want to go outside? You just barked in my face just now. That was rude. No. Stop barking. Do you need to go outside? Do you want to go to Orly's house? No? Well, then what are you doing? Did you hear him just say no? Did you hear him say no just now? He laid down and he was like, oh no. So you do not want to go outside? Let's go outside. You want to go outside. Why are you being this way? You don't want to go to Orly's house? Do you want to go? I can't take you over there. I can't take you to the other side. You can't go to the other side right now. I know you want to go over there, but you can't go over there because the generator is running. It's too loud. It will hurt your little ear holes, okay? And then you will ask to come back inside in 5 minutes. Yeah, you will. You will. I know that if I take you outside right now, you're going to want to come back inside in 5 minutes. I do, yeah. But let's go anyway. Okay, let's go take him outside. So here's the thing, Michelle. I have had a lifelong serious, like borderline arachnophobia, like legitimate fear, like fear of spiders. Also had a real phobia. I used to be very neurotic. I'm still neurotic. I just have had to learn how to get over myself. But anyway, so I've grown up in a hair salon. My mom is a barber. My aunts are all barbers, cosmetologists. My grandma did nails. My mom owned a shop. When I was born, I spent the first 5 years of my life, 4.5 years of my life, every single day in a salon. Okay, so there's hair clippings fucking everywhere. Because of that, I developed a hair clipping / tiny little shard phobia. So like splintery things, hair clippings, glitter. I had a severe glitter phobia. Like any type of little kind of shardy thing that could get embedded in your skin or under your nail or in your eye, in your ears, in your mouth, in your throat, in your tonsils, in the cracks of your heels, under your toenails. I was very neurotic about it. And because I had these boxes that I had put myself in, I would go into these like real fears. Like, so for spiders, for example, when I was 18 years old, I went on a trip to Maryland and I fucking got my first like real tattoo as an adult. It's a spider on the back of my neck. And I got the spider on the back of my neck because I wanted spiders to be out of sight, out of mind. I never wanted to see them. I didn't want to think about them. I just wanted them out of my awareness, you know, because I was so afraid of them. But you know what the tattoo actually did? Actually did the complete opposite. If there's a spider in the room, I will fucking see it. I will see it. So I'll just be sitting here staring into space, and all of a sudden a spider will just come between me and whatever I'm far away staring at. And I will suddenly focus my eyes on what's right there, and it's a fucking spider. It happens all the time. I've caught it on camera. It's happened in front of people. So like it really happens all the time. But this fear that I had, because I had no choice but to like get over it because there were spiders around, I got over it. I'm not afraid of spiders anymore in the same way that I used to be. I could, like, a spider will come to, like, instead of freaking out and like killing it, I'll just grab it by its web and then take it outside and like let it go outside. Or, you know, if it's a spider that is poisonous or can bite and it's anywhere near my person or it tries to touch me, I will kill it. That's the line that we cross. But if it's like a jumping spider or something like that, I will let it go outside. So living out here and doing this, it's an incredible concept that I have learned. Having no choice but to be forced to face my own worst fears. It's not actually really that bad. Spiders aren't really that bad. Wood chips, clipping, like little shardy things, like they're a nightmare. It's the herpes. Glitter is the herpes of the crafting world. It's 100% a nightmare. But I don't have to get myself all worked up over it, because if I got glitter in my throat, it's really not that big of a deal. I've had it happen. I blew my nose about a year ago, and I like noticed there was like a piece of green glitter, and as soon as I saw that piece of green glitter, I immediately was transported back to being 17 years old, to my best friend Jessica, who threw glitter in my face. Like, I got glitter bombed. And so when I got glitter bombed, oh fuck, there's a chicken in the house. Chicken, get out! Out, 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 out! Chicken! Chicken, dude! Come on, mama, let's go. Go, go, go! Out! Fucking chickens, man. They're trying to make nests under my cabinets in the kitchen. But anyway, so this concept that I've learned at being out here, blowing the nose, glitter. So anyways, it was about let's see, I'm 40 years old. It happened when I was like 16 or 17, maybe 18. And, you know, so you can do the math on that. It's been a long time that glitter was in my nose. So I've experienced like the worst possible scenario. I literally got glitter bombed, and then glitter went in my sinuses and lived in there for like 20 fucking years. Worst case scenario. That is the absolute worst thing I could have possibly think to happen if you got glitter on you. You know what I mean? So I've already experienced it. And honestly, I really didn't even notice it. You know? And I've had shards of splinters go under my nails. It's really uncomfortable. It's miserable. But it's like, you know, it's not so bad that I have to like mold my life around these things that bother me. Orly's doing circuits outside. He looks so funny. Where'd he go? Where did he go? He was just running in circles around his space. But anyway, so do not let, you got something that's like, don't let things that bother you stop you from living your life in a like way that is just normal. Like, don't live your life like this. Like, when you find something that makes you do that, that is your signal that you need to actually go and dive into that shit. You need to go deep in and find out what it is about this that makes me cringe. Why does it make me cringe? Like, how did this start? Where did this come from? Like, what's the worst possible thing that could happen? What's probably really gonna happen? Like, you know, talk yourself through it and then make yourself do it. Yeah, I would say fiberglass is probably like top tier worse. But that's what I had. I have this fear of all that kind of shit, you know? And I can't live my life like that anymore. I just can't live my life like that anymore. I'm gonna do this real quick. Why are you outside crying to come back inside? It's like almost like I just said that would happen. It's almost like I said it would happen. Dude, you know what, Michelle? What you need to do is you should start doing research on jumping spiders. Like, learn about them in general so that when you see them in your space, you'll recognize them immediately. And also, if you see the people who have spiders as pets, those little jumping spiders as pets, that's another way to really, like, you can't help it. They're fucking cute and they act like little puppies. They're totally cognizant of what's going on and what they're doing. And watching videos of these like little spiders, pets that people have, and how they're showing us a side of spiders that we had no idea even existed, like, it reinforces my reason why I don't kill spiders is because I think they all talk to each other. And like, if I kill one spider out of like maliciousness or just, you know, just being like, I'm just gonna kill you, that will, all the other spiders will know and they will hold a vendetta. And I don't play around like that. I don't play around with the possibility. So I just don't do things that are like malicious in nature. You want to go up there? There you go. Now you can go up there. Whoa! Jesus Christ! What are you doing? Okay, they're all playful. See you again sometime. Dude, the boss, for real. You gotta understand that on average, we swallow about 8 spiders a year in our sleep. Look at this cat. She just ran all the way outside, ran all the way back inside. What are you doing? Oh, she hit her head on the window. What are you doing? God, you're beautiful. I'm the luckiest animal mama in the world. I have the best dog. I have the best cat. And I really, truly do have the best child. I'm sorry, everyone who's a mom. This is Money Mama. She's a moolah. She's a moolah. Moolah kitty. One of my viewers got that Good Ship Lollipop song stuck in my head. One of you guys had it in your head, I know it. And I picked it up energetically. Privacy? Be right back. I'm coming! Back in the house? You want to go home? Okay. Wait. I want to know what love is. You one of these, buddy, but I can't give you one of the other treats. I'm sorry. This is all I got. Sorry, that's all I got. I don't have any more treats. I'm out. We don't have any more treats. They're all gone. Except for those not being able to afford to like give your animals what like you feel like they deserve is really frustrating. I'm so grateful to you guys, my viewers in general, because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have been able to feed him this morning. So thank you, Kim. All right. I need to record a YouTube video, a scripted video today. I guess I should probably... Dude, there is no food up there. There is nothing. Stop it. I'm going to put you in timeout. Do you want to go in Orly's spot and lay down? You want to go in the kennel? No, yeah, that wiped that smile right off your face. You can't have any cat food. Stop it. This is gluttony, Orly. I messaged my ex-husband this morning and I asked him, I was like, hey, do you think we're too old? I said something along the lines of like, hey, do you think we're too old to have any more babies? We should totally have another baby and give Elliot a sibling. I was like, I wonder if I'm totally too old to have any more babies. Wouldn't it be nice to have another one? We should have done it like 5 or 6 years ago. And I was like, I bet we could adopt a baby, worst case. And he's like, no. He's like, I'm good on another kid. I was like, come on, Josh, another Elliot? He's like, I'm too old and spread too thin enough. And I was like, I'd be the one doing all the work. Elliot wants siblings. You know he talks about this all the time. He literally put himself in his kennel and then started complaining. Oh, you want to go outside again now? You're going to go in Orly's house. If I take you outside, you're going in Orly's house. And I'm going to leave you out there. You're going to stay outside. There is no cat food for you. You ate breakfast already. You had her remaining breakfast that she didn't eat already. I don't have any treats, buddy. I don't have any chewy treats. I'm sorry. I don't have any jerky. I don't have any. There's nothing up here. I got nothing. He's convinced that I am hiding food from him. There's no food. Michelle, dude, literally, like, all the mamas that I follow on social media have more than one kid. And, like, their kids are, you know, are happy and enriched. And I want to give that to my child, you know? Like, I want my son to have a relationship with someone. Like, I could not, I feel like an only child because just the way that my family is. But, having sisters, like, I love having sisters. I wish they loved having sisters as much as I love having sisters. What? What? God. My mom had 4 children, 3 different fathers, and my 2 sisters have the same dad. So they are like totally like love each other, hang out with each other all the time, spend time with each other like sisters. And the rest of us are just out on the odds. And I'm the oldest, and I'm the one that took care of them. Come on, let's go. I told you we're not going to the creek. You're not going into the creek. You're not going on an adventure again today. Made me run a freaking mile yesterday. crazy pants. But so my sister's like, I'm pretty sure that there's really something to be said for when, like, and I don't necessarily think that my feelings are hurt, don't get me wrong, but I don't necessarily think that they are necessarily doing it with malicious intent. I think that there's just something about genetics, and I think that it really does make a difference with you know. This fucking dog, dude. He wants to go run over there again, and so I'm just gonna have to ignore him now. I'm not gonna be emotionally manipulated by my dog. I'm ignoring you. Now we're back to this kind of stuff? Are you serious, Orly? Dude, you're being a bad boy today. Dude, we're not going down there. No. I'm gonna take his water to him outside. You could be sitting in here in the house with the fan blowing at you instead of sitting out there. That's right, pout if you want. At least you're not crying and barking at me. Dude, look what he did. He went and walked over to this like spot. You see him next to the house? He laid down next to the house in the shade. What a shit. Yeah, my family is very judgmental, Jim. Oh yeah. So that's whenever you switch the dog food, I just went back and looked at the messages from before. Whenever you switch your dog's food, it's always a good idea to like try to take one bag of the new food and a bag of old food and blend the two together, and then for like a couple of weeks be feeding your dog like a blended concoction kind of the two, so that their body like gets used to it. And then you can just like slowly start to remove the old food. You know, use up the last of the old food and then just use the new stuff. I guess I could take him to the creek. I just don't want him running around down there. He'd pull me in the water. Let me think. There's a rope swing down at the creek. I should probably go down there and get the rope thing. Hey, Tara. Get deep in thought. I don't blink when I'm thinking deep. I get lost in the... I'm visualizing. Orly, come on, dude. He will be 9 in 2 days. What was I answering? Hello in Rome. My aunt was just in Rome, like a week ago. She just got home yesterday.
Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Infinity, and this is Magnetize Yourself, where we talk about life, love, spirituality, and of course, the law of attraction. In today's video, we are doing an energy update and check-in for our beautiful collective here on YouTube. So thank you so much for tuning in today. I hope you're having a really wonderful day and week so far, and I'm just so grateful to be able to be here with each and every one of you. Of course, by listening to this reading, you are actually a co-creator here on the channel, so know that your intentions, whether they are spoken or unspoken, do mold the course of this reading and help to manifest the information that comes through. Now, if you would like to manifest in a stronger way from this reading, I do recommend liking the video and subscribing to the channel, as these are forms of energetic transference that do tend to allow me to pick up more easily on your energy and channel more specifically for you and your situation. Okay, so I know there's a little bit of background noise. They are mowing around where I live, but I am going to start today by shuffling the traditional tarot cards, and hopefully the recording won't pick up too much of that background
She
noise.
hears my generator.
Maybe there is a little bit of symbolism in that for someone. Maybe there's someone listening who feels like they're dealing with this kind of background noise in their own mind, kind of in the background
No,
of their
there's
thoughts.
literal background
This
noise.
almost might feel like a sort of building pressure.
That's how you know you're talking to me,
underlying
friend.
tension or underlying pressure. Now, I don't feel that this will be for everyone. But
listen, if you guys want to have like just like if you're just like gonna sit down and watch a TV show or something, instead of doing that, go onto YouTube and type in what I eat in a day at my Italian Nonna's house. Something like that. What you want, like a what I eat in a day or what I eat in a week video by one of these young college age Italian girls who's going to her Nonna's house, and I'm telling you what, you will get so many ideas for food. All right, I'm gonna come and get you, and then you're gonna come inside and lay down. All right, I'm coming. I feel like being nice. Let's take him on a walk around the yard. You don't love these shoes so much. are so comfy. These are the most comfortable shoes I have ever worn in my entire life. Look at that. They have total flexibility. And you can still bend your feet if you gotta like grapple something. You can still use your feet the way God intended. Come here, dog. I don't have a pocket. Come here. Do not run off. Wait. Come on, we'll go this way. We'll go for a walk. I ain't worried about yesterday, because today I prayed the bad way. That's poison oak. Come on, that's poison oak, dude. Look at all this poison ivy. Don't bite ya! All these like little sprigs in my driveway. All of those little sprigs. It's all poison ivy, poison oak. Every little sprig you see. All that stuff, all that stuff. Everything green on the ground that you see all around here, poison. There's some not poisonous stuff scattered about, like oak, regular oak, pine, madrone. Come on! Who smells that fox? You smell that fox? Poison. Yeah, I like old Mustangs. It's my son's favorite car, I think. He's not really a huge Ford fan. He's more of a Chevy and an import fan, but I do believe that Mustangs are his favorite, like old beastie. It's really the only thing Ford ever did right to like 91 or 92. Come on. I just want to get it by a rattlesnake. Doesn't he look like a silverback gorilla and a lion had a baby? I mean, I'm not like wrong about this, right? Like, it totally looks like a silverback gorilla and a lion. Let's go. You need fiber? Hey, now. You following? You following? You going on a vacation walk? Orly, please stop. There's hemlock around here. You can't be doing that. Keep going, keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Good boy. He's like, oh, we're not going in my house. We're going this way. No, we'll chase him. Good boy. I love that he's right over here. Come on, let's go again. He's like, wait, we get to go again? We get to go again? What was it? Food. I know that there is a fox. I know there is. No. His German Shepherd little bits that he's got, they are so minimal that he doesn't have that prey drive. Well, he has it, and if he gets on it, he will chase them a little bit, but he doesn't ever actually try to kill any of the chickens. He's never intentionally harmed anything. He's just big and doesn't realize it, you know? Look, Oregon grape. These are edible. These are edible. They're a little bit astringent, though. Very medicinal. Stop, that's hemlock, bud. There's a lot of Oregon grape. There's a lot of edible things out here. We have like wild strawberries too. Let me see if I find one. Wild strawberries. Oh, right here. Whoops. Look, there's wild strawberry. Yeah, and the plant is dying. But look, more wild strawberries. There's a lot of wild strawberries out here. It's crazy. And they are 100% like strawberries. You walk down the street. Oh, there she is. Look, she's following us. If you walk down my street, the whole street, all along the road, and just off the road, there's strawberries everywhere. You coming me now? You coming me now? You're gonna lay in the road? Okay. He's like, I don't want to get too close. He'll try to bite me. He only tries to put her in his mouth a little bit. He doesn't actually try to bite her. But he's big. He stomps on her a little too hard sometimes. Chimoli! Oh my god, I can say that phrase and it fits. Because his name is Orly. Me and my sister used to say that to each other all the time. Chimoli! Going in the house? Okay, I guess we're going in the house. Everybody's walking in the house. Orly? Orly. See, he just tries to play too hard sometimes. He's not actually trying to play or anything. Orly, take it easy, bud. Good boy. Oh, he wants to shake off all these rugs. I know. Shoes off. Oh, watch out, watch out. Y'all are some fucking pigs, dude. Fat pigs, I tell ya. I'm sorry if you don't like this. This is what you got, though. So you eat it or you don't. You just have to wait your turn. Drink some water, Orly. I'll drink some water, too. You have to wait your turn, Orly. You know the rules. Here, drink some water. Come. Drink some water and wait for her. You gotta wait. Hello. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Rainbow. Do not get a dog unless you meet the exact right dog that hits every single one of your checklists. You be very picky. Be extremely picky. Pickier than you would be if you were looking for a boyfriend or girlfriend. Is she done? She's not done yet. Wait, Orly. Stop being rude. It smells like cat food in here now. Hold on, I'll ask how far away St. Helens is. It's about 4,600 to 800 miles away as the crow flies. Oh, really, Winston? That's interesting. I'm not yelling at my kids. You have to wait for her, bud. You have to wait for her. You cannot bark at her while she's eating. That is rude. Orly, no, sir. Stop barking at her. Dude. No. 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 Stop that. No. 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 You have to wait and be patient. You have to wait and be patient. Sit and wait. 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 That is her. Orly! Go lay down. Go over there. Come on. Go. 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 Get over there. Go. You're not going to be allowed to be near her if you're going to sit there and bark at her like that. Give her peace while she eats her food. That's her food. That's not Orly's. No Orly. You can lick her bowl when she's done, but that's not for you. That's hers. That's kitty food. Now, you have to be easy. Be easy, buddy. Be easy. Be easy. Lay down. Lay down. Just do it. I know you don't want to, but lay down. Come on, lay down. You good boy, lay down. Sit and get down. Come on. I know that you want it. I know you do. But you can't have it until she's all done. It's for her. It is all hers. It is all hers. Yes, you just happen to get lucky and get the remaining. You already got food. She didn't eat yet. See, now she's all done. Are you ready? Orly ready? See, she's all done. You all done? Now Orly can lick the plate. It's really difficult, man, when your animals are very humanoid. It's like having a child again, but one that understands less and has big power, like an ape. He's like ape strong. It said it doesn't know how far Black Rock is by driving, but Mount St. Helens is 4,000, however many miles it said. You got your glasses. Oh shit, Rainbow. Look out, world. Let me turn the fan on. Time to open the windows. I gotta open the windows in the house. Ooh, it got cold in here all of a sudden. Air circumambulation. I think I gotta pee. Okay, back to... Dude, I don't know. I literally just asked Siri, and that's what she said. So, I'll look up on the map. I don't know. I literally haven't put any more thought into it other than asking Siri. Mount St. Helens. Oh yeah, isn't it? It is in Washington, isn't it? Like 200 miles or something? So this is where it is. Right there. So there's like Portland, Mount St. Helens. When you're driving on the highway, or you leave out of Portland and you go on the airplane and you go in this direction, you can literally see all these 4 peaks popping out. It's pretty crazy how far you can see. My favorite place in Washington to visit is the Mount Olympus area. There's a place over in the Olympic National Forest. It's called the Hall of Moss, and it is literally like if you Twilight, the movie Twilight, visualize like what it really looks like in Twilight, and envision it just like moss hanging for hundreds and hundreds of years, and like it's like huge amounts of that like air. It's crazy. The air plants and stuff, it's insane. Dude, I literally cut my lip on bread, not last night, but the night before. And it's like, it's cut on the actual lip, not in the crack. It's not in the actual crack. It's just before the crack. And it hurts like a bitch. I paper cut my lip with a fucking piece of sourdough bread. I got that big sourdough that's like shaped like this or whatever, and you get like half of a loaf or something in the package. And I like that bread when it has butter on it and it's toasted in the pan, but man, the fucking crust becomes like little razor blades apparently. It hurt. I could take L-lysine and it would heal up by tonight, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I was like, it's just like a paper cut. It'll be fine. It'll heal up fast. 2 days later, they don't, dude, Rainbow, it's a testament. You know what? It's just a testament to show how, think about a child, having a child swallow splinters. You know what I mean? Like, they're trying to make things as cheap as possible to manufacture, and they are missing very important steps in order to keep things safe, like using the right type of wood and then sanding it down properly. You know what I mean? Like that, it was always a risk as a child to some degree, but they really got it. Dove, like, nailed it. You know what I mean? Now I'm just gonna take I'll just take an L-lysine. I use chapstick, you know, or whatever. I have Carmex too, because I was gifted some for Christmas that smells like sugar cookies, and it's really nice. I should charge my phone. I mean, it's kind of hard to get high, to be quite honest. I only get high first thing in the morning, really, and I don't like the way that feels. What kind of plant is that? There's some kind of like really green, hardy looking plant growing. I hope it's something edible. My cat saw me looking out the window like that, and now she's going outside to see what I was looking at. Yep, love bunny. Hello in Poland. Dang, dude. God, please, please help me figure out how to make enough money so that I do not suffer. I have Monday. Today is going to be a good day, and I'm going to spend the whole day not worrying about anything. Okay, so what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Saturday. Okay, so tomorrow are I don't know, I feel like I should just do it now. I really want to do this. It's so funny, dude. The cat is literally walking exactly where I was looking. Look at her. She went outside and now she's walking exactly where I was looking. Yeah, right, Eric. You're just trying to make people argue in the chat. Shut up. Same thing, Matthew. Stop. My favorite breakfast sandwich? Probably eggs over medium with Swiss cheese, well done hash brown, or if it's the weekend at my favorite place, they give you home fries. So home fries, well done, deep fried. Home fries deep fried, not pan fried. I like them deep fried. And then ketchup, a little sour cream, and a little bit of orange marmalade. I saw that movie years ago, Jim, but you know, I've realized today, these days, especially like really recently, like I don't think I can handle absorbing that type of media anymore. I don't think that aren't beneficial in some way. I think that it's not good for me. And that, like, it's the same reason, like, you know, I've been saying this about my kid, right? So, oh, well, I don't want him watching certain cartoons, and I don't, well, why is that? Because it's not good for him, right? And so I started to think about it in, like, more complex terms. I'm like, yeah, but, like, what makes it okay or good for me? Like, if it's not good for him, shouldn't that mean it's not good for me? Like, for the same reasons? It's just not good to have that go into my psyche, and it's not good to, like, you know, it's not good to use my brain power to be visualizing those things instead of things that could make, like, the world better or make my personal life better in some way. So I stopped watching movies and TV pretty much across the board. I haven't watched television or been to the movies in a very long time. Years and years and years. Sometimes I'll hear of a show that I maybe want to catch, and so, you know, rent the streaming service for a month, and then I'll like binge the show. And but I don't really watch it anymore. Just it's probably been like 6 or 8 months since I conscientiously realized, like, why would I not be okay with my son absorbing this type of information, but be okay with my own self absorbing it, you know? It was a lot of these court cases about murder and stuff, and it's the cases about children being hurt. So it was as recent as the Chad Daybell and trial is when it really clicked for me. I was like, I can't be watching this. I literally cannot be listening to this kind of stuff. Like, I can't. And it sucks because, like, that's like what the mainstream wants to do. So if I want to make content that makes money in any capacity, you know, I'm gonna have to figure out something that is good for society and society is willing to watch, you know? So, because I don't want to be reading court cases that make me feel icky inside just so that I can get like views and clicks and stuff. Like, I don't want to be successful if I have to do something that I don't feel comfortable doing or that doesn't align with my morals. Heavy Dirty Soul. Was it the movie, the Wicker Man? I think that was like one of the last horror movies I ever watched as well. Thanks, Remnant Truth. My name literally is as simple as my dreadlock business used to be named Subliminal Locks, and so I just tried to stay somewhat similar and more like of a flowy adult sound. So I changed it to Subliminal Locks, and as I've like grown up as a person, because I've had my business for like 15 years, so you know, I've gone from being like 25 to being a 40-year-old woman. And so subliminal obviously means like subliminal, like below or out of view, and or like, you know, subliminal messaging type stuff. And then locks, it's just weird how like the actual name, the meaning of the name, like Subliminal Locks, it's like that's exactly what they have us under. Holy shit, I just fucking realized it. So Subliminal Locks is what basically the government has us pinned behind. A bunch of these like padlocks that you don't even know exist. And they keep us boxed in and contained and in fear and not able to realize exactly how powerful we really are. And they feed us this media and this content that darkens us in little ways, you know, and sets bad examples for people to emulate. As someone who loves to emulate comedians, I understand why someone who is like a pretty girl wants to like emulate the pretty girl on TV. You know what I mean? I get it. Like, we want to like, you know, be bigger than ourselves, and we want to like, we as people, and this goes down to like why it's so important for our children to shadow us instead of go to public school. They need to spend their time with us so that they can learn how to be adults, because we emulate as people. We emulate what we feel like connects to us, you know? So if it's a character on television, we're going to start acting like the character on television. If it's a cartoon character, we're going to start acting like the cartoon character in the case of kids. If it's like, you know, a beautiful woman with some bad personality traits, it's going to be like those types of things that people emulate if the example is there for them to see. So if it's an example that, you know, goes across mainstream, then, you know, that's there's things for people to pick up on that and take for their own, instead of us all only having our own family or whatever to look to, as, you know, good-hearted, hardworking people. But yeah, honestly, I never really realized that. I've been trying to find a way to articulate the name Subliminal Locks, and because, like, when I first did it, true story, I just was like, oh, that's subliminal, you know, like, so sublime it's subliminal. Like, I just was, you know, being stupid. I didn't even think about it. I did it literally in 5 minutes. I just decided to do it and then rebranded my entire business in I just did it, you know? So, as I've grown up, I've gotten to love that name even more. And the fact that I am into manifestation and leaning into the cringe and generally making content in that vein, I really feel like the name actually fits even better than I thought before. They're just trying to keep you busy with that right now, Heavy Dirty Soul. The people aren't gonna put up with that kind of shit. They know that they've lost right now the war on information, and so now they are trying to keep everybody as busy on red herrings. You know, they're giving a bunch of red herrings. It's just like the monkeypox. Remember when they tried to do it with the monkeypox? It didn't take off either. It's funny because you know why the monkeypox they stopped trying to use the monkeypox as the next pandemic? Is because children and animals started to get it. Infants and animals started to get the monkeypox, and that's when they were like, oh, but yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything with the bird flu. I mean, I know right now they are actively burning down warehouses where animals are produced for food. Like, another chicken manufacturer just had their entire warehouse go up in flames like a week ago, and then the beef, that shit happened in the plains, the fires and stuff. Yeah, so it's, you know, we're gonna have, they're definitely manufacturing a food shortage, but you guys got to realize that you have enough time to grow a garden. Start fucking growing a garden. Start growing a garden now, you know? If you're worried about it, you need to be trying to grow your own food and not relying on, you know, the store for any food. Or start collecting, you know, a bunch of foods. I mean, the thing is that's what they're really trying to do, essentially, Dirty Soul, and that's kind of what I mean, is they're just trying to cause mass psychosis. You know what I mean? Like, they're just trying to cause as much question, fear, uncertainty, like, kind of like looking at, you know? That's what they want. They want us juggling all these fucking balls at one time and really not knowing what to do or where to go, because that means when they show up, we'll all look to what everyone else is doing, and where's it, you know, hurting us right to our death. You know, I don't think that the world is going to end. I don't think that shit's going to, like, terribly go, like, I just don't think that's gonna happen. And the reason that I don't think that's gonna happen is because my son was born. I really feel like my son's there's just too many things, and I know that everybody thinks their kid is super special, but, like, it's just weird. Like, the day my husband and I were together for almost 20 years, okay? Like, we were together for probably 15 years. We had never talked about children. We were never planning on having children. We were 30 years old, okay? And I came home from work one day and I was just like, have you ever thought about having kids? And he was like, no. And I was like, you want to try? Like, we have all the stuff. We own a house, whatever. You want to, like, take the next step? And he's like, does that mean we get to practice? We hadn't had sex in a long time. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. We had sex that day, got pregnant that day with Elliot. Boom, pregnant. Like, August 27th, 2014. I know the exact date because we didn't have sex before. We didn't have sex after. We just had sex that day, and I got pregnant. And we didn't have sex again until I was, like, a couple of months pregnant. But, like, I know, and it's just, I felt it when the egg attached in my womb. I literally felt it. It was a cramp like I've never felt before. It was not painful, but it was very uncomfortable. It felt very similar to when I pierced my belly button, and the same sensation that went right to my TT. It was like a oh, electric shock or something. It was that sensation. I was standing, I remember exactly what I was doing when it happened. And just all the steps along the way. Like, I had an out-of-body experience while I was giving birth to him. Like, it was documented by everyone in the room what happened. And, you know, everyone was kind of like, what the fuck about the whole situation. So, you know, there's just too many things. And then basically everything he's shown me since he's been born as a person that tells me that this child is somebody important, and that he needs to, that's why I changed my whole life for him. I used to be a drug addict, dude. I used to be a total piece of shit. And I had quit using drugs for, like, I don't know, maybe a year, and I was, like, working out, and I was getting my shit together, and, you know, God was like, okay, you're ready. You know, you've proven yourself, you're ready. And then I had Elliot, and, like, he changed my whole life. Like, he made my life worth everything. Like, everything I do is to try to make sure that he becomes the most kind, loving, generous, respectable, brave, courageous, you know, self-empowered man that I can possibly help him become. You know what I mean? Because he's got it, like, in him. He's got it in him. He's so fucking special. There's just something about him. Everybody knows it. Everybody sees it. Everybody says it. There's just something special about him. And so, because of that fact alone, I do not believe that, like, we're facing the apocalypse. I just don't think that God would unleash such a little being on the world if he didn't have plans to make it better. You know? Did you know that it has been 27 years since Tupac was shot, and now it's coming out that Puffy had Biggie and Tupac killed? Did you guys know that that's coming out, allegedly? He still maintains his innocence, of course, and it hasn't been proven in a court of law. But the rumor on the YouTube streets is that it's coming out big time in the FBI files. Both That Surprise Witness and Tisa Tells have both brought it up, and they are usually the two that have the sniff first. Dude, same, Michelle. Literally, I was 12 years old in 1996, and I remember thinking to myself, this is after they had died, I believe, and I was looking at a magazine. It was right after it was like the People magazine. Do you remember? Right around the time that I'll Be Missing You it came out. Anyway, there was a cover of, like, People magazine. It was like Puff Daddy, or it was Biggie and Tupac on the cover, because they had both died. And I remember, like, thinking to myself, like, watching that Missing You video, I can't remember who I was probably with Joe Ferraro, or maybe even my husband. I was like, dude, he did it. He totally did it. This guy had something to do with it. Because, like, he just made it, look how famous he got afterwards. He literally got famous off of the death. Nobody knew who he was, and he was just Biggie's friend. You know? He wasn't even a rapper. Did you guys know that? He wasn't even a rapper. He was a hype man. Like a DJ or whatever. Not a DJ, wooka wooka wooka, like a, you know, like a DJ, you know, that guy. The hype man. And a party, he made parties. He was like the guy that stands out. He's the guy who annoys, you remember at the DJ show, the fucking techno guys, the guys that make the flyers, and they literally think they're best friends with the fucking artist, and so they try to like fuck all the girls, but really they're just the flyer guys. That was him. Like, he just like has, you know, like he throws the parties, he like runs the parties, but he's totally a schmo and uses his position to try to have sex with girls. I went through it. I went through like watching all that shit go down when I was like 17 or 18. I lived in South Florida, and from South Florida, and I used to go to Miami. I used to go to Ybor Monix. That was pretty cool. But anyway, so I was always in these places. Relatively good looking underage, you know, till I turned 18. I was, you know, I was like a cute girl, and I mean, I was a cute girl when I was younger too. I didn't realize how cute I was, but I always felt insecure, so I like was easily tricked by the men who pretended to like you and stuff, because I thought that you had to like have sex with someone to make them like you, because that's what my mother taught me, and I didn't know any better. And so I fell victim to like a lot, and I don't mean like victim like I'm a victim. I mean like I fell victim to my own stupidity, you know. And it took me a long time to realize like that I was like, that's why I don't have sex now. That's why I just don't care. I just like don't care. I don't want to play the game. I don't want to be bothered with it. I'd rather not. It's just I dealt with a lot of that bullshit when I was in my youth. But I know a lot of guys that are like that Puff Daddy type persona. And I know, like, there's this, he's actually a famous music producer. I should probably not actually say his name. So there's this fucking record producer who has produced music for like, he's had #1 hits. But in the late night, I wonder if I have any photos. I know I do somewhere. So anyway, he basically, you know, lured me to his studio and got me drunk, and we fucked, and then come to find out he had recorded the whole thing. And I, you know, like thinking about it now, like I was probably 17 years old. I might have been 18. So like I don't really necessarily want to like bring it up and go back into the whole fiasco of it, or like try to like pin him, you know, for anything like that, because, you know, it is what it is. But like I know I've got firsthand experience about this stuff. Like I understand how it all I you know, just because I live in a fucking bus now doesn't mean I've always had this life, you know. Florida's a rough, weird place. I was like, girls that I knew, like, I never did the Jeffrey Epstein thing. When that all, I was still very timid at like 14, 15 years old. Like I would have not, I pretended that I had sex, you know, but I hadn't really had sex. Or I had only had sex with like one person, you know, instead of like a couple. Because I just like that's how adults talked around me. They just bragged about their, you know, so that's what I thought was normal. It took a long time to learn that that's not right. And you know, I mourn for my childhood and my young adulthood that I thought those things, and I was so wrong. But I was still very scared to actually do things myself. I was never really much of a like put up or shut up kind of, you know, person. I was kind of like a keep your mouth shut. Shut up. So like I never got involved in the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, thank God. Because I do know girls, I 100% know 2 girls that used to go and make money at Jeffrey Epstein's place. His mansion in West Palm Beach was only about 30 minutes away from where I live. So, even closer if you go out to my grandma's. Yep, rainbow. Dude, you guys, oh my gosh, literally, look at this. Look at this. I cannot believe that I did not Oh, I can't believe I didn't screenshot this earlier. I should have screenshot it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I know I can because I 100% reposted something that had something to do with it. I reposted something. No, I didn't. No! They took away my likes. You can't see what you liked anymore. God damn it. I found it. Yay. Alright, get ready. So, Puff Daddy, this is a thread of posts from celebrities back when Twitter first came out. So these are like celebrity posts, and they're so weird, like, they're so weird. But the Puff Daddy one, I need to find it, one moment. Alright. So this is a tweet from Puff Daddy from 2009. For all of those just tuning in, I'm 6.5 hours into a 36-hour tantric sex session. Welcome. From 2009. Ew. I'm gonna screenshot that so that I can send it to that surprise witness. Save to photos. Nope, that's not what I meant to press at all. Wait, I have access to that? Weird. Where's the @ symbol? At that surprise witness. Oh, I forgot I was in the middle of listening to this. I want to listen to this.
I'm getting that you might be dealing with some manifestations of what you might label as anxiety, but I'm actually feeling as though there's a deeper
My
level
girl!
spiritual purpose
Hi!
and meaning to these symptoms and sensations that you are feeling, even if your conscious mind might label them simply as being anxious or something along those lines. I actually did a little bit of a deep dive into this on a recent Instagram post about the relation at times between anxiety and spirituality or spiritual sensitivity. So if that point in the reading is connecting with you, I would also recommend heading over to my Instagram when you get a chance. My Instagram account is at Magnetize Yourself, and I do tend to post energy updates, inspiration, and information on a regular basis through that account. But let's dive a little bit deeper into this potential background noise in your mind. Again, it could be feeling kind of like an underlying tension. It might be manifesting as even some form of anxiety or other emotional symptoms.
I'm listening to it on this speed, because if I don't, then I'll get, I don't want to get copyright struck or whatever. I'll be right back. No message. I messaged her this morning to say, so do we have a date? Today's Friday now.
That your mind might label as negative. So we have the King of Cups, and a lot of times I connect this with an external person or energy that's feeling really emotional towards you. But in this reading, I'm actually feeling something really internal from this card. Now, of course, for some of you, maybe this is an external person. Those energies are often mirrored internally and externally in different ways. So always use your own intuition and only take the messages from this reading that feel aligned for you in the way that they are resonating for you. But what I'm getting from this card for many is that this is connecting with something happening internally where you are becoming more aware of and connected to your inner emotional world. And I'm just hearing your emotions are telling you something. And it's almost as though because of life circumstances or wanting to kind of work hard or push things ahead in the physical world, wanting to look productive, whatever the case is, there's some external desire for things to appear a certain way that is getting in the way of someone deeply emotionally self-reconnecting. So it's almost as though this card is coming up to say, if you've been feeling emotions that you might label as negative, ask yourself, where are these emotions leading me? What are they trying to tell me? And am I willing to listen? Can I allow myself to tune inward to what I am feeling emotionally rather than trying to repress those experiences because they look messy on the surface or because they require me to cry or to rest or to just spend some time nourishing myself and caring for myself when I'd rather be pushing something forward in the physical world. And I actually feel that for someone listening, this touches on a deeper emotional wound around being considered overly sensitive or overly emotional when you were younger. So this won't be for everyone, but for some of you listening, you may have had parental figures, mentors, teachers, peers, people in your life who perceived you as being overly emotional or overly sensitive. And I'm getting this download that overly sensitive is what less spiritually aware individuals call individuals who are deeply in touch with what's going on spiritually, what's going on the planet, and what's happening within themselves. Don't be gaslit out of your emotional experiences. Interesting. I've also noticed, speaking of me kind of tripping over that word there, that there's been this sense of communication feeling a bit heavy or clunky at times. I've personally had this experience recently of almost being in conversation with someone and then feeling like I lose my train of thought or I'm kind of spacing out or tripping over some of my words. And what I've been picking up on collectively is that for those of you who are experiencing this, the reason that this is happening isn't because anything is wrong within you energetically, emotionally, etc. It's because you are operating at this higher level energetically that your physical body and your physical reality are catching up to. And when you are aware of that disconnect between where you've shifted to energetically and where you are physically, it can feel almost like you are kind of tripping over your own feet, either literally in the physical world or in a more metaphoric sense. It can also be really challenging to communicate to people who are vibrationally on a very different level than you.
Okay.
And
so
what I'm getting here is that there may be certain people who are still in your physical reality and they're there for a reason. And you may even desire to keep connecting with these people or enjoy some of these connections or at least have this deeper sense that they're serving some purpose in your life.
The trolls do serve a purpose.
At the same time, within some of these connections, the person that you are connecting with or communicating with, you've actually shifted beyond vibrationally. So this at times can make it difficult to communicate. I'm hearing you might even have technological communication issues. If this is someone that you are texting, calling, video calling, there might be little glitches in the technologies that connect you as well, because these are further manifestations of the disconnect between the two of you vibrationally. And yet they're still in your reality for a reason. It's almost like a lot of your reality is this way, where a lot of what's going on around you physically, it's almost like old news here, because vibrationally you've shifted into this higher reality, and that seems to be what's occupying most of your thoughts, most of your emotions, most of your energy. You might find yourself kind of spacing out, dissociating, daydreaming, finding it difficult to hold a conversation, feeling like language is just sort of heavy or clunky right now. And this can all be because you are actually already existing in a sense in this higher reality. Yeah, shifting timelines with the adjacent possibilities card. This is also why rest is so important, with rest and rejuvenation in the upright position. I feel that right now, your mind might be pushing you. Okay, this is a really kind of complex, nuanced message for someone, but someone manifested this through. So for one of you who has shifted onto this higher reality, your mind hasn't registered that you've shifted there yet consciously, and your physical still catching up. So your mind, in sensing that disconnect, might be pushing you in action, pushing you, do this, do that, create here, move this forward. And intuitively, it feels like forced to you. It feels not aligned for you, but it's almost this feeling of urgency to be doing a lot more than you are. And the reason your mind might be pushing you in this way is because the mind hasn't realized or registered that you've already shifted into the higher reality. And since you've made that shift, you're on a timeline where all of those objectives that your mind is trying to push you to accomplish are already a given. There's an automatic unfolding process that will take place, that will feel intuitively aligned for you, that will allow you to stay in flow as you're following the unfolding of it. But the mind's almost like trying to jump in and get over involved here, when really, because you've already shifted onto the higher timeline and your body and reality are just catching up, the best thing you can do right now is rest, relax, play, care for yourself, tune inward, pay attention to what your emotions are signaling to you, rather than trying to force or push externally in the physical world. I just keep hearing you already shifted. It's already here. You've already done the work in a sense. It's now going to be automatically unfolding, but this is an intuitive process. This isn't a process of force. So I'm going to be reshuffling a bit here to dive deeper into the messages. I'm kind of excited about this reading because I love when the messages that come through are so related to your personal spiritual journey, your ascension process, how that's affecting your life, your relationships, everything around you. And here we have the heart chakra card. Now, interestingly, the heart chakra card is actually sitting on my heart chakra stone, which is a green aventurine. Now, I'm registering as well that sometimes people use this crystal to help them attract more money or abundance into their life.
Dude,
so I'm getting this interesting message here that being aligned with your heart attracts more abundance into your life. Now, of course, we define abundance in a myriad of different ways.
I'll pause it for you guys. Hold on, I gotta go pee. A fucking hole in my pants. Just want to make sure that my crotch isn't hanging out. My thighs can hang out all they want. But I just don't particularly feel like y'all catching glimpses of my skivvies. Well, the irony is, do you know what a proctologist is? Have you thought about that? I have already twice. Just look it up. I don't want to say it out loud. Just look up, what is a proctologist?
People define abundance in terms of monetary things, financial things. Some define it more so as certain kinds of experiences or qualities that they want to embody or have in their life. And for some, it's a combination. In fact, what I'm getting from most of you listening is this is a very all-encompassing, abundant energy that you're attracting in as you stay aligned with your heart space. But your emotions are playing some huge role here when it comes to how you're manifesting this abundance. It's almost like your emotions are guiding you here into a kind of abundance that others aren't going to be able to understand or It's like your emotions are guiding you down a pathway that's that hidden path where other people won't be able to understand these steps you're taking or why you're taking them. And you might not even understand fully yourself. What you know is you're following the trail of good feelings. You're following the pull of your passion. You're allowing your heart to lead you. And this necessitates being one who is radically and deeply emotionally self-connected, which is an act of bravery in this world. To be one who is completely honest and open with your own internal self. And what I'm getting here is that self-honesty is so essential for you.
Comedy.
You don't necessarily need to
mileage
communicate anything specific to another person or to the public, unless of course you feel guided intuitively to do so, but that this is more of an honesty with the self.
I love you so much, Terry.
Being fully honest and authentic with yourself about what you want, what you need, what you're feeling about things that happened in the past that might be coming up for you, even if it's messy, even if it's not how you want to feel, even if it's not how other people want you to feel. That self-honesty is going to be like this catapult pushing you into this higher level of manifesting abundance in your life. But there's this bridging process there that is going to look very mysterious. It's not going to be something that you can necessarily rationalize, that you can strategize for, or that you can even understand while it's happening. You're just going to walk it one step at a time. And I'm hearing it starts with small steps, or it starts with small actions. So maybe in this emotional self-reconnection process, there's been certain things that you've felt guided to do, to say, certain ways you've been guided to create, and maybe you've been trying to repress doing whatever that is for you. I'm trying to figure out why there's this repression. I'm getting that it might not line up with how the mind wants it to look, or it might not logically make sense to the conscious mind. Or maybe there are people around you who you know would potentially judge or not understand some of these actions that you've been guided to take. And I'm hearing that the repression of the flow of energy that you're feeling in the form of passion, trying to...
The words she just said about how I'm worried about how someone will take the things that I need to do in order to be, like, I was literally just zoning out thinking about that. I'll explain more in the Discord.
And I'm hearing that the repression of the flow of energy that you're feeling in the form of passion, trying to repress that passion or that pull in some kind of direction for you that doesn't make sense to the mind, but that is really deeply connected to your heart space, could actually be why in some cases you're experiencing those signals and signs that we were labeling at the beginning of as anxiety, when we were saying, listen to what those signals emotionally are telling you. How are you really feeling? It's almost as though some of those symptoms or signs that you might label as negative or as anxious or as low energy could just be the repression of the flow of energy that's pulling you in a certain direction. But it's almost like there's a part of you wanting to...
I gotta go type in the Discord right now. Okay, so I just sent you a message so you'll understand why I'm like what that she's saying right now. Like it's 100% accurate in only the ways that you would understand if you knew this story that I just told my admins. Holy crap, dude.
To judge it or not wanting to move with it. Energy could just be the repression of the flow of energy that's pulling you in a certain direction, but it's almost like there's a part of you wanting to judge it or not wanting to move with it because it absolutely is leading you into the unknown. It's absolutely a path that many people around you are not going to be able to understand. And yet, this is your next level. And you've already shifted there energetically. You are there in terms of frequency, in terms of energy. Wow, this is giving me chills because this is really coming full circle. I said that the anxiety you're feeling might be because of the disconnect between your current physical reality and where you've shifted to energetically. And I'm hearing let yourself catch up physically. And the way that you catch up is in your physical reality, allowing yourself to go with the flow of those small steps and those small actions you feel inspired to, that you feel passionate about, that really allow you to keep your heart open and connect with yourself emotionally and live in the flow of that. And to do those small actions and small steps for yourself and for your heart. I'm also hearing for your healing. Maybe something about these small steps or actions is just deeply cathartic to you. Maybe it's healing something within you emotionally, or allowing you to express some repressed emotion and therefore to feel that emotion and heal it. But whatever this is for you, it seems to begin small, but even those small steps are extremely significant and allow you physically to catch up to the reality you shifted to energetically. It's almost like your being has expanded to create so much more powerfully, to hold so much more light, to do something, but something in your mind has still been stuck in that old program or that old reality and holding you back from going with the flow of that. And again, the reason is something about it just doesn't quite logically register with you or with people around you, but that's okay, because things are going to make sense over time as you keep taking those small steps forward, allowing your passion to be your guide. And that's been such a major theme through some of these readings. I'm getting that the first signal you're walking down this path, following that flow of passion, catching up to that higher reality, will be this deep sense of spiritual fulfillment that you're going to find it difficult to find the words to describe. Now, for some of you, you might already be in this state of fulfillment where you can't explain why, but you just feel so deeply fulfilled. You feel like you are really expressing all aspects of yourself. I'm hearing allow yourself to be completely multifaceted, to be completely unlimited, completely undefinable. So maybe part of what's happening here, because that's coming up in the reading, is the mind might be trying to define the undefinable or to limit the unlimitable, trying to put you into some kind of a category, a label, a box, or on some very strict pathway, when you are meant to be in this flow. You are meant to be expressing all aspects of your multidimensional nature. I'm seeing a diamond with so many different faces on it, and that's what makes it sparkle. The expression, the light hitting all of these faces, all of those faces of the diamond being visible. You are that diamond with so many different aspects and dimensions and faces to yourself. But the light refracting off of all of the meaning, those aspects of you seeing the light of day, being made visible, is what makes you sparkle, in a sense, just using this metaphor here. It's what makes you so valuable as well. So I'm going to reshuffle here. What else can I channel for the people listening? The right ones will find you with the community card. Can I get more information? You're attracting in the right ones intuitively. This is sitting on the third eye chakra. When you have the courage to express your multidimensional nature, to be all that you are fully, the people who are truly aligned with you at the core of your soul will find you, and the karmic contracts will dissolve. With contract reversed, it's almost like, are you willing to allow the people that you are karmically contracted in with or connected in with to dissolve and to fade out of your life because they can't handle your sparkle or your shine? I know we're kind of using this simplistic diamond analogy here, but some people aren't going to like the way that you are shining in your multi-dimensional and multifaceted nature. Those are the people that you are karmically bonded in with some kind of contract. But when you focus on allowing yourself to, I'm hearing allowing your emotions to breathe, allowing yourself to be seen for everything that you are naturally dissolving the karmic contracts, because those who cannot handle that, those who cannot align with you there, will naturally fade out of your experience. Something about this really feels like a quantum leap. It feels almost very sudden, where you are shifting into this space where suddenly all the karmic contracts are dissolving or dissolved. Maybe for some of you, you've gone through almost like rapid fire closure of karmic cycles, where you may have noticed many people that you were bound in with karmically suddenly left your life, rejected you, faded out of your life, whatever the case is for you, because with the Temple Path card reversed, they could not connect with you on your highest timeline, which is where you're going and where you are, in a sense. Your soul asked for this expansion on this higher self subconscious level. Now, maybe for some of you, this was much more conscious. Maybe you can think back on a time when you literally said to the universe, I am ready to shift. I am ready to align with the ones who are meant for me. Maybe you told the universe to remove people from your life who weren't for your highest good, or who couldn't connect with you from that higher place, so that you could make space for the ones who could. But I just feel almost like, I have to say for many of you, I do feel that this was some conscious moment where you said something to the universe, God, your higher self, whatever cosmic forces that you connect with. In some way or another, I feel you asked consciously for this expansion. but you have to fight for it in a sense. Now, when I say fight, I don't mean like war, battle, force, push, anything like that. What I mean is you have to have the courage to become everything that you are, and that is the fight. And it does require the bravery of a warrior, because when you allow yourself to express everything that you are, you stand in rebellion of conformity. You are rebelling against the matrix in a sense. You are...
This shit is weird, man. Throws me off. It's so weird that these fucking people, like, it's weird. It's weird, man. It's fucking weird. There's two or sometimes there's the third one hits pretty close, but there are these two people on the internet that, I'm telling you, dude, they fucking literally, it's like they watch my life. It's weird, man. It's fucking weird. It's weird, man. But, like, I literally did that. I literally did that. About a year ago. I literally did that. And that's why I don't care when I'm alone. That's why I got so comfortable being alone and being okay, because I specifically asked, like, it's lonely sometimes, but not really. I enjoy being alone. That's why I'm perfectly fine waiting for the exact right man to come in my life if that ever happens. I have a very long list of things that someone must hit all those check marks. And I had it for my dog. And I was willing to wait because I asked out loud for exactly that. I said, I only want people around me that are going to be good to me. And it's weird because, like, I've got this community, like, all of my mods, my admin people, like, these are my closest friends, the girls who are my admins. They know me as well as myself, and, like, you know, like, I love them. I treasure my girls, and I want to, like, make their life better. But it's just crazy, like, it's day in and day out, these people are, these videos, and, like, so some of them are, like, you know, with the one chick, it's like you pick a card that you feel intuitively, and I do not believe 99.99999% of the people on the internet doing tarot cards. I know that there are only a few people who are genuine. That's why I will not read. That's why I just haven't, you know, read tarot, because, like, I don't want to be lumped into that category of people who are just saying a bunch of bullshit just to try to get money from people. And it's very easy to do that when your audience is desperate to be loved, to fall in love with someone, for their boyfriend to become the best man he could possibly be, even though he's a total piece of shit. And these women and these people, these men and women, these content creators, they prey on people who are desperate for love. And so a lot of their content has to do with, like, finding relationships. You're going to meet the love of your life. Things are going to change. You know, like, it's all focused on that stuff. And that gets views. They make money doing that. But I don't feel comfortable doing that. I don't want to ever do that. The way that I have to go about, you know, the things I do to make money are they have to resonate. I have to be doing something actually good. You know, I can't make money doing something that isn't good for people just so that I can get money. I don't want that money. I'd rather be poor, you know? It's just crazy, Terry. It's fucking crazy. But Rainbow, you know, there's a reason why you felt, like, really called to watch my content too, you know, or that you accidentally found me, and then, you know, it happened to be exactly the right conversation to make you feel like you wanted to stay and watch. You know what I mean? I remember it being that way when you first found me. Disneyland owes over 100,000 people money in a class action lawsuit.
Inherently breaking through the limiting belief systems
that you
absorbed within yourself that kept you from connecting with and expressing those aspects of who you really are beneath all of it. I'm hearing the war happens internally. It's with yourself. It's who you become in the process of peeling back the layers of everything you are not. And when you win that war internally, peace and harmony begin to reflect in your external world. You radiate that energy and you become this powerful beacon of love, of light, of peace on the planet globally as well, having this massive impact at the level of frequency, which really is everything. When I was channeling this morning in my notebook, as I've been trying to do in the mornings, speaking of small steps or actions, this is something I've been trying to incorporate in my daily routine, because I find that in the morning time, the mind is really the most open, and it's the easiest time to connect with your deep, rich subconscious world, which is everything, your inner world, your internal manifestation powerhouse in a sense. And so as I was channeling and writing, something that came through was that, sorry, I had to literally go physically get my journal because I forgot to bring it with me to the reading, and I wanted to mention a couple things that were coming through for the collective this morning while I was meditating. And so, okay, the first form of imagery to come up here was when you're revving a car engine while pushing on the brakes at the same time, and it literally causes burnout in your physical vehicle, and how for someone experiencing anxiety or exhaustion, this could actually be what's occurring in your being at times, because when you are one who asks for your life to hold a profound amount of meaning, when you ask the universe to allow you to serve some kind of purpose here on the planet, to inspire others in some way, to do something creatively in business, whatever this is for you, when you ask for more, the universe answers by assisting you in expanding energetically. But the thing about that expansion process is now there is a lot more required of you in terms of keeping up with that, because when you are at all kind of pressing the brakes within yourself, not allowing yourself to go with that expansion energetically and spiritually, this can lead to a kind of internal scenario that feels akin to driving a vehicle with one foot on the brakes and one foot on the gas. Now, for most people who don't ask for the level of expansion that you have asked the universe for, this really wouldn't affect them that much, because they aren't really pressing the gas that hard. And so pressing the brake as well doesn't really affect them too much. They're moving slower in a sense, but you are on the fast track of the ascension process, because that is what your soul requested, whether you did that consciously or unconsciously. And that is why this experience you have is one that so few people are going to be able to relate to or
29, 25. Hold on, I'm gonna download this so that I can turn my Wi-Fi off and save some battery on my tablet. See your downloads.
Hello, beautiful soul. On this higher self subconscious level in the mornings, speaking of whether you did that consciously or moving slower in a sense, but you are on the fast track of the ascension process, because that is what your soul requested, whether you did that consciously or unconsciously. And that is why this experience you have is one that so few people are going to be able to relate to or comprehend. But it's also why you are creating and doing and generating such profound things in this world. And I'm not just talking materially, although
you know,
of course
the
you
true
are completely
story
unlimited.
Is that the way I have only ever been able to do accurate and like chillingly accurate tarot readings for people over the internet if I already know them and I can picture in my mind them laughing, like genuine laughter, like genuine, like what do they look like when they are genuinely laughing? If I can visualize that, I can connect with that person and do the reading for them. But if I can't do that if I don't have an image of them like genuinely laughing, or like if I haven't followed along with them enough to, you know, even like have a parasocial relationship. If they don't have content for me to do that, I have a harder time. I have to, you know, try other tactics. I can do it, but it's not nearly as good. The tattoo on my neck and my chin really truly was me allowing a girl who had never tattooed a neck before to just tattoo me. It's really how it started. The irony is that about, I don't know, how long ago was it, Terry? About 3 or so months ago, I was watching one of the only other tarot reader that I trust, and she was talking about this thing called the Nordic Web of Weird, and she was like, hold on, let me draw it for you. And she drew on a post-it note the tattoo on my neck, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like this. And it was like, what I was crying in that, I think, in that reading anyways, like, too, because it was one of the most like chillingly accurate readings. This is before I knew that I was going to sell my property even, I think. It was crazy. Terry saw it happen, the girls saw it happen. It was crazy. Could you imagine if like you're watching a tarot reading and the tarot reader is like, I am connected, I want to show you, like, I want to give you evidence of how connected to you I am, let me show you. And then they just draw this fucking random series of lines that someone put on your neck fucking 6 years ago. I had no idea that it was some kind of symbol or any kind of thing, or she didn't know it either. She just drew it on me. Like, she was just drawing. She didn't have a clue. She didn't have a clue. It does, apparently. It does, apparently. I didn't know that.
In that regard as well, if you can imagine it or envision it, you can manifest it into your life. But more so, I'm talking about the frequency behind all of those manifestations. I'm talking about the kind of impact.
Literally, like, I'm like watching the live and I was like, ah! Like shaking and screaming. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And my son was like, what? And I was like, look at the fucking screen. And he was like,
you have on others, the impression
I will never forget that either.
And regardless of whether or not certain things in your life are feeling a bit stuck right now, one thing is for certain. I am sure that you can reflect and consciously notice the ways that you've left a major impression on people who have had the privilege of meeting or interacting with you. And if you're having trouble finding these instances, maybe take some time for yourself to reflect and to really identify the times that you could viscerally tell that you had a profound impact on the life of someone who came into contact with you. Because I guarantee that if you really allow yourself this exercise, you will be able to identify those moments. And believe me, that is only scratching the surface. You have impacted other people and the collective generally so much more with your energy than you will ever consciously be able to understand or define. But connecting with those experiences that you can consciously remember might help to bolster you along your journey, to support you a little bit, because I'm also picking up that because you're on this very unique path that your soul requested, there are few people around you that you most likely feel comfortable speaking to about this or discussing these experiences with. So I do hope that on this channel, you can find some of that sense of community, even if you do feel completely isolated wherever you are in the physical world. Know that your energy is felt, it's understood by the universe, it's having a powerful impact on others. You being here is so important to the collective ascension process. You just being in your element, sharing your frequency in whatever way you're doing that, is having this massive ripple effect that is quite literally changing the world. And usually I don't get into this kind of like pep talk energy on your spiritual journey, but I just really feel that someone's guides or higher self were coming through so strongly with that message of encouragement today. So if you needed it, I hope it reached you. And I'm going to go ahead and close out the loop of this reading here with a Rumi Oracle card. As always, I love reading from Rumi at the end of the readings, but I also want to let you know I will be taking this reading over to Patreon after we finish the video. So on Patreon, I will be channeling much more in depth as far as any other messages from your spirit guides, your higher self, whatever divine forces you personally connect with. I also am really excited to do an aura read on you on Patreon. So this is where we look at who or what might be connecting with you energetically, because in this YouTube reading today, we didn't really pick up those interpersonal messages, but I have a sense there's a lot there as well. So we will be diving into that on Patreon. And if you do want to join our Patreon Soul Tribe, the link to do so is in the pinned comment and description box underneath this video. Of course, I just saw the number 3333 as well, which is a major sign of your spiritual connectedness at this time to the universe, to your higher self, to this higher timeline you're aligning with. You might even be experiencing some angel numbers or number synchronicities, or maybe other symbols or synchronicities showing up in your world. So I'm going to be shuffling the Rumi Oracle deck and pulling through one final message to close out the reading. The lover and the beloved. Now this is really interesting because this really wasn't a love or romance focused reading. So this might actually relate to some kind of union or coming together, taking place, a merging kind of taking place within the self. Let's see what the guidebook has to say here. Okay, so I flipped past the page. Let me get back to it. The guidebook here says, when you move beyond consciousness, you caress the beloved. When you move into the unknown, beyond everything, the beloved caresses you. Rumi. This oracle brings you a message. Something has to change in your physical world. You are in need of more sustenance, more love, more connection, and more nourishment that touches your body and soul and dares to bring them into deeper oneness with each other, with life, and with love. Will you open up and allow that love in? You are so much greater than these crumbling walls. They are the stuff that is designed for demolition, not devotion and honoring. Wow, okay, this next sentence is going to be really impactful. Can you begin to unpack the bricks you mistakenly believed were essential to your safety and well-being? Wow, that feels like a really powerful place to close the reading. Thank you.
So I had a reading yesterday I did the other one yesterday, White Feather Tarot, and the reading, I think I picked pile number 3. And the reading literally started out with a lightning bolt, like strikes and stuff like that, and a warning. And she interpreted the reading, you know, like, as, you know, not literal, but today it's really cloudy. And I hear thunder. Dude, that's not good. I need to check the weather. Storms happening in Washington, and there's a tiny little strip. Hopefully it's gonna have dissipated by the time it gets down here. It's like not water that we're getting, it's just the lightning. What's the app that I used last year to watch the lightning? I don't like lightning. Pookie, I just started to get super spooked about this. No, it does not rain in Oregon every day. No. No, Oregon is really nice. But where I'm at, in southern Oregon, my cat is chasing something. A rodent. Or a bird or something. She's fully on the hunt. What was I gonna say? Super fucking shook up. So yeah, no, it doesn't rain at all from like, I don't know, what month is it? June? So from like April to like December, pretty much. It doesn't rain very much, if at all, or at like, you get like a little bit kind of like going into May, and then you'll get like a little bit coming into like October and November where I'm at, but I'm in the dry part of Oregon, and we get lightning storms though, and lightning is 99.9% of the time how wildfires are started. There's not enough water to put the fire out if the lightning starts. It's dry. The ground is dry. There's pine needles. There's, oak leaves on the ground from all the years of tree leaves going down, and then like months and months and months of no rain, so drying everything out. The trees are dry. No, she never goes after the chickens. She was raised with the chickens in the house. In the spring it does. In Eugene it rains more than it rains here. Where I'm at, I'm just in a dry area. I'm in a south-facing slope. So, my weather is like California. Whereas the people that are literally on the other side of the mountain from me get like almost Washington, Oregon weather. Or like environment. Not necessarily weather. What the hell? There's a gay man running down my street. Okay. Yeah, we've definitely had whiplash weather around here before. Yeah, they do. That was intense, man. That reading was intense. I'm ready. I'm very ready to literally transition. I think I might have even just said that even yesterday out loud. Like, I'm ready to transition. I'm grateful for my life that I have right now and all of the amazing parts of this life, and I treasure all of the lessons that I learned, and it will give me a better life moving forward. But I'm very ready to transition now. I'm ready to transition into the new life. turn Wi-Fi off and let this charge for a little while. My bladder, my bladder, my bladder and me often have to go pee. My bladder and me, best friends you can be. It's a lot to digest. So, I have to figure out a way to handle that situation in the Discord. Hello, Olivia. Yeah, I'm always cold. I have probably like mineral issues. I need my tablet to freaking charge. Dang it. Can't believe I fell asleep with it off the charger. Kind of feel like I should take a nap while it's still kind of early, and then I can have the rest of the day to be functional. If I power through, just make a pair of sandals. I want to make some shoes today. I want to make Elliot shoes for his birthday. Sorry, I'm building a pair of shoes in my mind. I just had an idea. I need to write it down so I don't forget. What the? Oh. This Notion shit's really coming in handy. Ah! Okay. Content planning. Make house slippers. His birthday is the day after tomorrow. So I have this really nice lamb's wool, like skin, and I have a couple different types, like textures, and one of them is like really like spongy, like almost like a bed of cottony texture, and less like furry, and I think it would make really nice slippers for the inside of the slipper. Like if I made the leather shoe the same way, instead of using a regular strap, I could just do a band over the top, or even fully enclose the toe and do all that with fur and leather, and then dye it and make it look really pretty, like a really nice leather pair of house slippers. And I could sew them, you know, so they look finished. I just put it down in my things to do, so I don't forget. He's gonna be 9. Dude, Rainbow. My sister, there's 11 grandkids in my whole family, okay? Of my mom's, my grandma, my mom, my mom's sisters, you know? There's 11 grandchildren. Out of those 11 grandchildren, 4 of us have children, okay? 4 of us have children. Every child we have all had, every single one of them, are all Geminis. My sister has 2 kids, my other sister has 2 kids, my cousin Cassie has 1, and I have 1. All of them are Geminis. We've literally unleashed an entire generation of Geminis onto the planet. There's something the world needs Geminis for. We need people who can talk, speak up for themselves. I don't feel very freaking creative, Floofy Burb. I look at all these creative artists doing all this crazy cool stuff, and I'm just like, I could never think of that. When I sit down to paint, I don't know what to make. I never know what to do. I don't ever have like ideas in my head of things I want to try to create. I don't draw very well, so it's not like I could really make the things I want to come into reality, but I can do leather work. Leather work, I can visualize it and I can make it happen. I just have to look up the mechanics of how the strap is sewn together so that I can make sure that it doesn't come apart easily, because the skin on the fur is a little bit more like suede versus leather, and so if you put the strap between the 2 layers, the fur and the sperm leather, then it could tear. So I have to just think of how I could probably sew it to the bottom layer and then glue the fur on top, and then just do visual stitches around that. I can do that. That would work. I like working with leather. It's like more 3D. Dude, I know, Terry, I know. I really, really know that to be true. That's why I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna start the GoFundMe and shit, you know, like, I just don't know what else to do, you know, like, maybe I'll get lucky and somebody who has the ability to help me will be able to just help me, and I can pay them back, you know, I can pay back once, you know, this goes through, then I can easily replace it. But it's just one of those things. It's just waiting, and I feel like I've been waiting so long, and I've been so fucking patient, and I just, like, I'm very much at my limit for patience, and if I don't get out of here soon, you guys, like, I really don't want to be dramatic, but, like, I can't do this all summer. I can't fucking do this. I can't do this. I can't go through this fucking constant fear of wildfires, overheating all the time, you know, like, having to still go get twice as much water now, so I don't drink as much water. And then I have to prepare for winter, so I have to, like, start chopping firewood. It's hot. Fucking can't do this, dude. Yeah, floofy bird, that's what used to happen to me, and that's actually why I don't like to sew clothes as much as I sew with leather. But the more I sew with leather, the more comfortable I get hand sewing clothes. I have a really fucking nice sewing machine that's solid metal from the 1970s, and it's barely been used. It's like, it's nice. It's called a Nietzsche. But anyway, so I got it for like $12 at Goodwill. It was like one of the best Goodwill finds I've ever had in my entire life. So anyways, I'm afraid to use it. I won't use it. It scares me. The machine scares me. I don't like machines at all. All machines scare me. Cars scare me. Generators scare me. Tools, chainsaws, all machines scare me. That shit's not natural. It very much scares me. I like the cold. I'm scared of Canada mostly because of the government. I'd be in Alaska if it wasn't for the fact that the wilderness was so wild. Like, there's some serious wilderness in Alaska. That shit's not a joke. You know? Yeah, that's exactly it, Floopy Burp. That's why I won't use them. I'm scared I'm gonna hurt myself, or and I get very frustrated because the machine never works. I will use it for like 5 seconds, and then I have to take it apart and fix the fucking bobbin again, or I have to take it apart and fucking fix the thread again, or like the thread breaks, or the tension's off again, and like I literally, it happens no matter what sewing machine I use. Like, for example, I went to my friend's house, brought my sewing machine, and was gonna use it. I couldn't use my own sewing machine. So she was using a sewing machine and she had to go do mom stuff. So I was like, hey, is it all right if I just use your machine since it's already set up to go, ready to go? You've been using it, you know? She's like, yeah, no problem. I sat down I literally sat down, put the thing, engaged the needle, stepped on the pedal gently to start to go. That's literally the most sound I've ever heard on a sewing machine while I was using it.
Alligator.
Bye, Rainbow. Have a great day. Floofy Burb, that's how... I just watched my grandma do stuff. She was such a seamstress. If I knew how to sew and I was confident with it, I would sew every day. Our moms grew up with that, sewing with Janet, you know? Watching it on TV and stuff and following along with her projects. There's a really good PBS documentary that came out recently about that. I think it was Sewing with Janet or Sewing with Janice or something like that. Dude, these little triangles of brie are the perfect amount. I've been caught. Do you want one, Orly? You want a cracker? Come here. You better come get it. Here. Listen, you're getting fat. Brie and sea salt and olive crackers. A little weird sound. Sounded like my dog was outside for a second. These are so good. And my refrigerator is like ice cold. Perfect. Ice cold. That's like, it's been a really long time since I had like an ice cold beverage at home. Years, in fact. I'm like fighting the good fight, desperately trying to not have to abolish all carbonated beverages from my life. Every time I drink something carbonated, I get hiccups. So I'd be careful, or I'll get like those hiccups that don't go away for like 5 hours. And your like stomach hurts and you're just like fucking miserable. You've tried everything, but they just won't stop. Aww. Well, I highly recommend you try some of those little Baby Bell, or not Baby Bell. It's Happy Cow, and it's in this like circle thing, and there's a bunch of little triangles in there. The herb and garlic cheese with strawberry jelly, like just a little bit of jelly. One of those triangles is adequate for one of those giant pieces of sourdough bread. And so you just put like one triangle and like just like a half a teaspoon maybe of jelly, and you just spread it evenly over it so it just gives like the essence. Oh, so good. Actually, the best way to get rid of hiccups, Kevin, is to regain control of your diaphragm. And you can regain control of your diaphragm with breathing exercises. You just like, you breathe in as much as you can, you fill your lungs to maximum capacity, and then you add a little extra air. You want to feel your lungs, you don't want to pop them, but you want to feel like a little bit of pressure on them. You want to feel the stretch a little tiny bit. And when you do, you're pushing that diaphragm down, and you'll feel it. And you hold your breath for a second, and your diaphragm's gonna want to like spaz out, but you've got so much air that it can't. There's no way it can. So you just have to give it a second, and you hold your breath, and you bear down just a little bit, and then you slowly as fuck breathe out. Like take like a full like 30 seconds or so to breathe that breath out. And then again, breathe in super slow, fill your lungs to capacity until you feel them just start to stretch a little bit. Like you're gonna want to like add that little bit, a couple extra gulps in there, because you're not going to be able to suck the air in at that point once it's there full. But you just want to feel that stretch, just that little bit of stretch right under there. And so then you bear down, you hold your breath, and then you slowly breathe out again. And you should regain control of your diaphragm. And that is a surefire way of stopping hiccups dead in their tracks. But when I get these hiccups, that won't even work. It doesn't matter. Like that's why you'll never see me drink carbonated beverages, except for this week, because I'm trying to fight the good fight. It hasn't happened really bad yet, so I'm like kind of hoping that maybe it's not going to happen anymore, and maybe there was just something going on for a little while there, and that now it's over. Because I do like ginger ale, and I do like bubbly water. I used to do the paper towel over the cup. Yep, floofy burb. Terry, it's essentially the same thing. You're doing exactly the same thing, you know, when you're doing that. Just mildly drowning yourself. But yeah, no, I've definitely done the paper towel method. My stepmother, when I was like 9 years old, told me about that. I had the hiccups really bad. My grandma's the one who told me about regaining control of my diaphragm, I think. Unless I just evolved to learn it myself. I don't really know how I learned that, actually. Because I don't remember having a conversation. I just always kind of felt like my grandma told me about it. but I might be wrong. I might have just figured it out by doing stupid human tricks, you know, just like goofing with my body. Terry. I kind of want like, maybe I'll make like a toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich with like butter on it. But butter on the inside, not on the outside of the bread. The butter is touching the jelly and touching the butter. Peanut butter. Do I want one bad enough to actually go make it? Yeah, what? You haven't, Rose, seriously, dude. Butter and jelly together are the absolute most delicious things on the planet. Like jelly, butter with jelly on it, butter toast with jelly on it. What? Have you ever had breakfast peanut butter bread? It's just bread with butter, you know, toast with butter and then peanut butter on it. It's so good. Dude, dude, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich toasted, made just like you would make jelly bread, jelly toast, and peanut butter toast. And then you just, them together. It's so good. Also, I highly recommend it if you've never had a Pop-Tart, you toast a Pop-Tart in the toaster until it gets like really nicely toasted, and then you put butter on top of your Pop-Tart. It's so good. My grandma did that when I was a kid. She put butter on my Pop-Tarts in the morning, and I'm so grateful she did, because let me tell you what, it's good, man. It's good. Any butter on anything toasted is good. Literally anything toasted, I think, is good with butter on it. Probably like plain strawberry with no frosting, because you get more strawberry filling inside of the strawberry ones if they don't have frosting. If you get a Pop-Tart that has frosting on it, you get less filling inside. So if you get the Pop-Tarts that don't have any frosting, you get more filling every time. And so I like to get those. I like the blueberry ones. I like the strawberry ones. I like the s'mores ones toasted with butter on top. And I like the, what is it called? I like the old tried and true brown sugar and cinnamon. Dude, you should try, if you like a banana and peanut butter together, you should try the, you should try my homemade brownie. You can make it in a coffee cup in the microwave. I don't use a microwave anymore, but you can if you have one. You just take a ripe banana and you smash it up with a heaping tablespoon of cocoa powder or raw cacao, and then you add a little bit of maple syrup for sweetness, and maybe those mini chocolate chips, a few of those if you want. And then you add peanut butter, a tablespoon of peanut butter. The same amount of peanut butter that you think is about the cocoa powder. It's about the same. So you want a tablespoon of cocoa powder, tablespoon of peanut butter, smashed up banana, a little bit of maple syrup, and some mini chocolate chips. You stir it all up after you smashed your banana. You gotta have a smashed banana. Stir it all up, put it in the microwave for 5 seconds, and then stop it and look at it. 5 seconds, stop it, look at it. You know, you want to keep an eye on it. It's gonna, you know, do the expanding thing. The cocoa powder, you don't need flour. It literally becomes a fucking chocolate ooey gooey cake. It's so good. But you want to, you know, you want to cook it thoroughly, and you can totally do that. You'll see it rising up. It'll start to, like, as the microwave turns, you'll see like it start to rise up in one spot, and then it'll start to rise up around the whole thing. Boom, that's done. You don't want to overdo it. I'll be right back. I have to go pee. Dude, it is really good, and it's so easy to make, and it's actually good if you use the highest quality maple syrup that you can, you know, I think it's like grade A or grade B. I think it's grade A. If you get grade A maple syrup, is it grade A or grade C? I can't remember with maple syrup. You want the good, yeah, okay, grade A, dark color. You want dark color maple syrup, you know? You want the good stuff. You don't want the shit that's been filtered and, you know, like this more sugar content. You want the nutrients, you want the vitamins from the maple syrup. So you want to get a good dark grade A maple syrup. And if you get raw cacao, a high quality cacao, and a really good quality, like if you make your own peanut butter kind of, you know, you just get something that's like straight up just peanuts, ground up peanuts, you are eating something that is literally healthy and is a fucking brownie, okay? There's no flour. It's got like hardly any carbs because it's just the sugar is the carbs, you know, the sugar content in the bananas and stuff. But it's like fruit sugar, so it's a different type. So there's like no processed sugars. There's like no anything. It's good, delicious in fact. The worst part about it is the little chocolate chips, but you don't have to do that. You could use molasses if you want to. I mean, it's your fucking game, you know. The reason you use the maple syrup only is for flavor, so is for sweetness and flavor, you know. Okay, Emily, but wait, I've got a really good recipe for chocolate pudding that you will never, like, first of all, you'll like it even if you don't like avocados, okay? Just trust me on this, because I like avocados, but I don't like avocados enough to, like, sit and eat a tablespoon of it. You know what I mean? I have to have, like, a little bite of this, little of that. It has to have balanced flavors. It has to be like guacamole and sour cream and enough chipped. Like, I don't do huge, you know, I like it to be the perfect ratio for the blend of flavors. Otherwise it could be overwhelming, right? All those things, but listen, all right? So you take that same raw cacao. You guys should write this recipe down because there's a couple items you probably never heard of that you should get that's just really good for you. But this recipe that I'm gonna give you, you can substitute any of the things. Really, it'll still be healthy, but the version that I'm gonna give you is raw, vegan, and like super healthy, okay? And it tastes like fucking chocolate pudding. It's so good. I don't like, I'm telling you, dude, it's so good. So you take avocado in the blender, and you add something called nama shoyu. Nama shoyu is a raw, essentially, it's like soy sauce, but it's like raw and vegan. It has enzymes, living enzymes and things inside of it, so it's really good for you. You should be using it in place of soy sauce anyway. So nama shoyu, you add just like a little, so you have like, you know, so let's say two avocados worth. You're gonna make four small servings, so 2 avocados worth. Then you want to do like maybe half of it, maybe like a teaspoon of nama shoyu. You want to do like a tablespoon ish of that really good maple syrup. You want to use some kind of really good balsamic vinegar. I know this sounds backwards, but you only use a tiny bit. You use a little bit of, so you take a balsamic vinegar and you add like literally like a drop, maybe 2. It's literally just to like help balance out the flavor of the avocado and allow that yummy, it's enough acid to help that break, it's to like kind of like help the chocolate kind of bloom a little bit. So you just want a tiny little bit. It's just for to help with the melding of avocado and chocolate, really. And then you add I always add like a little bit of cinnamon or nutmeg or something like that to it, to just give it a little, because I like to do that and it's good for you. And then you blend it up. I think that might be it. Let me think. So nama shoyu, maple syrup, little of the balsamic, obviously the avocados. Oh yeah, and the raw cacao. Use the highest quality. I mean, obviously, I'm telling you the recipe so that it's literally health food. This literally is breakfast. You should make this and eat this for breakfast. It is the absolute, it is specifically designed with its ingredients to be the optimal food for your brain at breakfast time by a nutritionist. This recipe was designed by a raw vegan nutritionist who like, you know, is trying to pump you full of like good fats and stuff for your brain. Hold on a second. The text, it's very important. Oh my god, you guys, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! I think I'm gonna throw up. She's got the money, you guys. She's got it. Holy shit. I need to sit down. Do not throw up. You're fine. It's real? Like there's... I'm a little bit scared. Definitely going to be losing my safety and security. But oh my god, I literally cannot even believe this right now, you guys. I'm like not even kidding, like kind of like thought I was like being delusional a little bit this whole time. Like there was like a little small fraction and like don't get me wrong, like 99.9% I'm so excited that I can barely contain myself. But like I'm really sad at the same time because I feel sad for the person who literally had to sit here all this time alone and go through all this, you know. Now that it's like over, I can take a breath and look at it with a little bit more what's in it. And I'm gonna miss it here, obviously. You know, I love my home. The location in general. Like, I literally am shaking. I'm so glad that this is gonna be over. There's just a couple more hurdles though that I have to jump over before like we're free and clear. I still have to get the paperwork. I don't really quite know how to do that, so I'm gonna figure that out. But like if I could get that paperwork, she said that we could do it by like 3 o'clock today. Like I could have the money right now. It's very, I want to do that, obviously. I just had to give myself like some minutes. Like magic is real, dude. And not like spooky witchy magic. Like God magic. I can't believe it. I really cannot believe it. I literally can't believe it. I just realized something. So there are these like random plants that keep growing in my yard, and I keep wondering, like, what the fuck is that? Is that edible? Like, what is that plant? How did that even get there? What's going on? Anyway, so I'm just staring out the window, lost in thought, and a squirrel just comes into my line of vision. And he picks up a piece of hay, and he starts separating the hay from the chaff from the seed. And he's got the seed. He's putting it in his little pouchy thing, and it just made my brain stop for long enough and go like, oh, well, that's why there's random pumpkins growing over there, and that's why there's random fucking sunflowers growing over there. These fucking their squirrels are like taking the bird food, which they do freely, and they're stuffing it in places. Duh. Oh god, dude, I literally cannot believe this. I just had a, squirrel moment. ADHD. It's literally like, look at this fucking squirrel. It's so cute. Almost done now. Of course, I pulled the camera out. Oh, did you see that? Oh my god, I've never seen a squirrel do that before. Have you ever seen a squirrel do that before? Have you ever seen a squirrel mark something before like that? I have never seen that before. God, you're so awesome. Look at this squirrel just grabbing hay, like just grabbing seeds and stuff. It's just like such a beautiful thing. You can hear me. Sorry, squirrel, I don't mean to scare you. Just a happy little squirrel doing scary things. He hears me, he's looking. Did he just crawl under the gate? He sure did. He's in Orly's fence now. Oh, he's in safe zone now. He can go and do whatever he wants. Oh, I lost him. He remembers when I used to feed the dog. There used to be a big pile of dog food always there waiting for him. So. What's 10% of $28,000? $2,800? I think I know what I want to do. Please be careful. Hey, careful, careful, careful. Get out of there. Roll over. Get out of there. Come on, adjust yourself, dude. There you go. Good boy.
Did I tell you guys that my grandma came? She came again last night. So greatly I was reading, you're right. The reading that I got yesterday was literally, she said the words, like tomorrow. She was meaning like so soon, like basically tomorrow. Probably not actually tomorrow, but you know. The only thing stopping me right now is the only thing that I'm scared of. That's the only thing that's stopping me right now from moving forward. But I just need a moment to like, I gotta give myself this time right now. I literally just can't believe it. I really wish I had like a mom. I'll be right back. I just asked her for the company, the title company's information, because I'm gonna need to try to get in Matt's death certificate, but I want to like talk to the title company and see like exactly who to email, like what I need to send them, etc. Just wanna reach out to them and like make sure that I'm doing things the right way. And ask them exactly what's the standard for when people like write sales papers or whatever. I want to talk to the title company and see what they think. Just want to like verify, make sure that the document that I draft is going to be like good. I'll be right back. My fucking stomach hurts so bad. I'm like cold sweating. I got like the shakes. I don't know, you guys, I honestly thought, like, that I was gonna end up killing myself. Kind of already started to get comfortable with that and like really assume that that was really where this was going and that everything else was really just delusional and just kind of like just enjoying and being my truest real self, you know, and trying not to live in a place of like stress and worry about everything. And but like there's definitely a part of me that was like really thinking that none of this was actually gonna happen. Like especially like the last like 2 or 3 nights I just like lay in bed and be like, you know, like, what would happen if I, like, just died in the middle of the night? Like, would anyone, like, come and get Orly? Like, how long would it be before someone realized that something was wrong? Like, I've just been thinking about death a lot lately. Like, I almost feel like I'm getting a second chance at life. Very true. It's very true, Nicholas. Thank you so much. It's much more Christianly than the other people who come in here and call me a drug addict and tell me that my way of life is bad when I know in fact that I have an extremely close relationship with God. He rewards me a lot, answers my prayers. the irony of Christians coming in here to tell me that my way is bad when God shows me every day that I'm right. Sometimes I think I'm delusional. Then I'm shown to be true again. Hi Tina, thank you. Long time no see. I know it may be like weird to people, like maybe they don't know me, and even the girls who know me, but like I'm very happy right now. I just got like literally I just got like accidental bungee corded, you know? So like I'm just like minding my own business, and all of a sudden like I'm walking and then someone just like bungee corded me out of my like joink, and just you know, out of my like, so it's just it was very sudden. I got ripped out of my reality, so I'm trying to like get my balance and trying to like not throw up from the dizziness, like literally. It was like, that's almost like traumatic in and of itself. Shit, fuck, shit. Okay, I can answer some questions, I think, now. Yeah, Mud Fossil, I'm better than you, Kanye. Very good. Just been going through a lot of trauma, and, like, it's kind of like, imagine being arrested and told that you're going to be in that prison cell for the rest of your life, and then one day, out of nowhere, someone tells you you're getting out right now. That's exactly what it feels like. It does feel amazing, but there's a lot of different feelings that come along with it. So you gotta realize, if you'd spent years in prison, you would be institutionalized, and going out into the real world means that all of a sudden you'd have to be out there with a house, a room, you know, a place to live, a job, to, you know, you just go from having all your needs met, everything you know, like here, you know, in your little prison cell, you don't need to worry about anything, it all just comes to you, right? That's not my situation, but I'm just trying to make you understand that, like, how jarring that feeling can be, suddenly going from one way of life, this is your life forever, to a completely new way, very suddenly. I'm very excited. It's just, the reason that I'm, like, having such a hard time processing it or whatever, and I don't even think I'm having a hard time processing it, to be quite honest. It just might look hard to you guys, but this is just how I process intense things. But I did not think that I was actually going to be able to do this. I've been assuming this was what was going to happen, right, in the background, and just like having that faith and all. But the deepest recesses of my mind, I had completely become okay with and resigned to the fact that most likely I'm being delusional, and most likely what the end of this is going to be is me killing myself. Because I'm not going to go through another summer here. I told you guys that. I wasn't kidding. I very much meant it. I wasn't being dramatic. If I was stuck here, I wasn't going to be stuck here anymore. I've come very close to killing myself a couple times out here, and I literally, the only reason that I didn't do it before was because I was worried. This is like a year ago, 2 years ago. The reason I didn't do it before is because I was worried that she would get my bus and all my stuff. But then I had to escape from a wildfire, and I found out that my bus still can get out of here really easily. And then I realized, oh, I could just sell my bus or give it to Josh, and he could get it out of here, or someone could, and then I don't have to worry about those types of things. I'll be dead. You caught that, huh? Gotta make it over this next hurdle. I just don't know how difficult it's gonna be to get the papers that I need. Like, if Matt's mom doesn't want to cooperate for some reason, I have no reason really to think she wouldn't, kind of, but like, I very much need his mom to give me those papers. Scares me. Don't want to have to bother her and bring up her son's passing to her and talk about papers. You know? So inhuman. Oh, it's been exactly 1 year since he died. On the 12th. It's been a really hard few days. It's really nice that I got my period. Now I can rinse out some blood on this land, expunge anything, and be gone with it. Yeah, that's kind of what I have to pray to, Cornish fudge. I just woke up, like, I just really don't want to hurt, you know, I don't want to hurt her feelings and then make her not want to participate or cooperate, you know, I just want to do things the right way, and I have really bad luck at doing that. I really have a way of being, like, inappropriate or, like, you know, just say the wrong things that offend people. Like, and I mean, like, at inappropriate times. Like, I just have a really fucking hard time just making people who have, like, are kind of eggshelly people, if they're the kind of people to make the people around them walk on eggshells in their lives in general, I'm gonna fuck up bad. Like, I'm gonna break their favorite thing, or I'm gonna accidentally trip them and they're gonna drop their own phone. They'll never forget me. They will never forget me as long as they live. Yeah. I need to speak to her directly on the phone, I think. I think it's, like, the right thing to do. Call her directly. I just don't know. Yeah, I'll talk about it in Discord more. I definitely do want the hive mind's help. I guess I should probably go and do stuff. I'm really feeling like someone scrambled my brains. It's just weird because, like, I just didn't really think this was going to happen. Anyway, I guess I kind of feel this way every time I manifest something really large like this. There's a part of me that's afraid to get excited too because of how this situation went down for me with this property. You know me, Terry. I'm not gonna hold my feelings in. I think I need to go take a nap for like 15 minutes. And let my brain like process. If you guys think in the Discord, Terry, if you think of any like ways to phrase it, or if you can like kind of whatever, think of things, suggestions, points to mention. I need to give myself like 10 minutes to close my eyes. I'll set an alarm for 20 minutes so that way I can like actually get 10 minutes of sleep. I'll be back here in a little while, maybe, I don't know. I'm going to be in the Discord though. Either way, when I wake up, I'm going to go into the Discord and try to formulate something, because I want to try to get something moving before 3 o'clock. Probably won't be able to get everything done by 3 o'clock today, but at the very least, if I could get something done by 3 o'clock and moving forward, that'd be good. And then maybe like Monday could do the sale. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go call the title office too, the title company, so I can ask them some questions, and yeah. I just want to make sure that, like, do we need this paperwork so that I can take me off the title, or is she trying to get me to do the part of getting him off the title for her? But I just have to check and see, what the deal is. I'm pretty sure that I do need it in order to remove myself from title, but we'll see. Thank you, Cornish Fudge. I'll see you guys later, and I'll be in the Discord. I love you guys. Thank you for sitting with me. I really appreciate it. More than you know.